I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
You know? Yeah, suddenly I'm not hungry. Welcome in, my beans. Hello, 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 welcome. It's been a hot minute. It's been one heck of a hot minute since we did a game dev stream. Here we are. It's no different from an art stream, but, you know, it's the thought that counts. Of course we hear that 100-line music. Did you know, chat, that we're actually a month away from our next Kodaka game? And I told Johnny that. I was like, Shuten Order comes out in a month. And he's like, oh wow, that's so soon. That's awesome. I'm like, we haven't beat 100-line yet. We're gonna put a Kodaka game on hold to play a different Kodaka game? And he's like, yeah, it'll be shorter, so... I can grab a trailer for it. We can watch the trailer for it. Sorry, 100-line. I'm putting you on hold for a different Kodaka game. Nah, only 40. Almost halfway, but we're only at 40, baby. Maybe 41, maybe 41, but yeah. It's fucking pain, man. This game is so long. You cannot claim... Oh wait, I think I'm grabbing the wrong thing. No wait, no I'm not. I'm not. You cannot claim for a single fucking second that this money, or this you know, this game is not worth your money. I'd even argue maybe there's like too much content. 100-line's fucking insane. I think, like, literally, we made the choice to start a new one and we stopped. So we got 2 endings and then stopped, I think. Cause that fucking fight, oh my god, that fighting one was so exhausting, and that was the point, and like, good on them, cause you fucking felt it. But they let me skip, I think, every fight. I think I was able to skip every single fight except for the last one, which made sense. That was fine. That was good. But like, even with skipping them, I was exhausted. It was a really, really interesting route that I still feel like was underutilized. 'Cause like, yeah, I felt narratively what the characters were feeling, but we weren't doing anything with our time. Like, you skipped so much time just to sleep. It's a very strange route where there's like stuff I really like about it and stuff that was like, we could have gone harder. And there's like weird... Johnny and I have this fucking conspiracy theory, and there's all these little breadcrumbs, and that route also had breadcrumbs for it, and it's gone nowhere, and I'm just like... So, yeah, that one, I kind of anticipated something like that reveal because of something I saw in a different route. And I didn't know for sure that that's what it was going to be, but I was expecting something along those lines because of something I saw in a different route. So I'm very, very excited to see whichever route, like, continues the line of that revelation. Yeah, very interested in that. But man, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed if we go through this whole fucking game and all of these really specific breadcrumbs are like scattered throughout all these routes and they go nowhere. Like, ooh. Ooh. I guess since it's a conspiracy theory, I can talk about it. But I don't know. I guess even talking about it would be like, oh, these breadcrumbs exist, so that's a spoiler. I don't know. It's so hard to talk about this game. We'll just have to wait for Liger. But this is Shuten Order. There's so many. There's this particular conspiracy theory of mine. I'm like, I know that I'm fucking onto something, and I'm gonna be so pissed if it goes nowhere this whole damn game. But I guess we'll see. I guess. This is Shuten Order, and this is written by Kodaka, and the person who is in charge of the artwork is not the, like, whenever people think of Kodaka games, especially like Danganronpa, Rain Code, Akudama Drive, you know, like there is a particular art style that comes to people's minds, and there is a artist that Kodaka usually does use to be like in charge of the look of the art style of the games. But realistically, these games are made by, you know, 10, 15 different artists who are imitating that art style to make the whole game look together, but not actually put all that insane amount of work on one person, right? So the person who is in charge of the art for this game, like the style, is someone who has always worked on the Danganronpa games, but it's not the art style you think of when you think of Danganronpa. So it is someone who has always been involved in the projects. It's different. I think I like their use of color, I think that's what I like about their work. But this is handled by a different team because Kodaka was too busy working on 100 Line when this game was being developed, you know? So it's like not everyone involved, but some of the core people involved with 100 Line and Danganronpa also helped with this project. And it comes out, I think, like exactly a month from now, like maybe a couple days shy, something like that. I tried refreshing the cache on the alerts, and then I even went to the app, you know, the third-party Blurp, and I like remade the widget, and it's still not working. I don't know what the fuck's up with Blurp. I don't know what the problem is. I'll have to dig deeper, I guess. So maybe don't use your channel points on the sounds, because they're not working. But this is Shuten Order.
なんなのこの状況思い出せないなんで頭の中が真っ黒に塗りつぶされたみたいに何も
思い出せないのあなたが死んじゃったことも
君は神の力によって命の猶予を与えられたんだよ。神の試練をクリアすれば君は本来の君として復活し記憶も元に戻るだろう。
神の試練って何をすればいいんですか。
じゃあ姫がズバリ教えてあげる。レイちゃんを殺した犯人に罪の告白をさせるのよ。
手っ取り早く結論を出そう。この中に教祖を殺した犯人がいる？私が犯人だったら完全犯罪を成し遂げてるさ。犯人探しの余地さえ与えずにね。
教祖不在の今こそ俺たちがきっちりしなきゃなんねえだろ。俺たちの今があるのは教祖のおかげだ。
つまりここにいる幹部全員が最重要容疑者なんだよ。
確かにこの中の誰かなら教祖様の隙をつくことも容易かと。
何首相な面装ってんだ。おめえはどうせ 空いた教祖の席を狙ってんだろ。
あなたに与えられた神の試練は自分を殺した犯人を探し出してそいつに罪を告白させること。
そして君を殺した犯人を殺すんだ。
Yeah, so basically 2 days shy of a month. So this game's really, really interesting. Where did I...
罪の告白をさせるのよ。
した犯人がいる？
So the plot of the game is that you were killed and then God brought you back and now you need to figure out who killed you. And you have 5 prime suspects and you get to choose like who you think did it. And then you like go down that route and pursue them to figure out if they're the one who killed you. And each person, each suspect changes how the game plays entirely, which, you know, they talked about in the trailer there. But so there's basically 5 different games in this game and they all have a different genre and they all play differently. So I'm really, really interested in that aspect of this game. Kind of maybe even more so than the plot itself. I'm like interested in how do you make it feel like 5 different experiences but that they also all play into each other, like it still feels like the same thing, you know? So I'm very curious about this game. Maybe we'll stream it right away. Maybe. I guess we'll have to see what we're doing gameplay wise, like playthrough wise, where we're at in a month from now. But I'm pretty curious about it. It seems interesting and cool. Yeah, I'm certainly used to playing games like, you know, Nier. Yoko Taro loves to include sections of his games that play differently from one another. Like, it's, you know, a real-time action game, but he'll throw in a visual novel section and he'll throw in, like, a side-scrolling section or a bullet hell section, but they're always considered kind of like mini moments, almost. So it'll be interesting to see how they, like, really, really dedicate to it and go all in. Yeah, but never like so full throttle. So I'm curious, very curious about it. Yeah. I might not end up loving it because, you know, I really do enjoy 100 Line, but I did not love Raincode, you know? So this is not a guaranteed hit. We'll have to see. Both, honestly. Because Raincode, the kind of crux of the gameplay, quote unquote, was essentially just like that pro wrestling. This song's just quiet. This is literally the same volume that the other song was at, and the trailer. Like, this is the same volume. The song's quiet for me too. Yeah, but like that pro wrestling arguing that Raincode had, that was basically it for the gameplay, and it was just like the controls were a little clunky sometimes when you would like go back and forth between like, oh, I need to jump up and then squat down and then break the noise in the background so that I can use the truth sword on the right topic. Like, Danganronpa was the same way, kind of clunky in the controls of the arguing. And Raincode was better, but still a little awkward. Mostly story, though. Mostly story when it comes to Raincode. I did think that, because Raincode was not Kodaka's first 3D game. I think that was Despair Girls was their first 3D game. And the models were okay, but it was a large improvement from Despair Girls to Raincode. So I was very happy to see them, like, really cleaning up how this art style looks in 3D, because drawn, it's a very flat 2D art style. Like, the artist doesn't really focus on creating the illusion of, like, a 3D character, right? They draw very flat. So I liked seeing how much they were improving, showcasing that in Raincode, but 100 Line is so much better. 100 Line is so... I love the character models in 100 Line. They're so good. Even just from that aspect, I'm really looking forward to whatever they do next. I love them so much in 100 Line, like, I don't skip anything. Like that animation you see whenever it's time for a defensive battle, I never skip it, because I love it. I love the models so much. So, like, on the fighting route, I just kept watching, and Johnny was like, it's every day. We're fighting every day. You're gonna watch it every time? I'm like, yeah, I love it. Hey there, gamer. Finally, we are finally back. It was like a month and a half, 2 months. Ugh. Ugh. But I had a lot of work on my plate, and I was like working 24/7 on all of it, so it kind of became like stream time was my only downtime, and so I wanted to game. I wanted to play games. But now we're doing okay. I've got some breathing room now, so. Right, yeah. I actually had a friend be like, you know, you're working on all these things. Are you giving yourself enough of a break? Are you good? And I was like, streaming is my break. Hey there, Pudabo. But we have 2 characters left to paint. Oh man, I don't even have to do that. I naturally look like I don't sleep enough. I remember one time I think Johnny and I had gone on some date or something, and so I took a picture of us and I sent it to a friend, and they were like, "Are you okay? Like, you're smiling, but you don't look okay. Are you sleeping enough?" Yeah, that's me. That's me. You can even tell from my VTuber because, like, that's when my eyes are open. And we normally stay around here. Yeah, exactly. I was like, it's good that my friends care about me, but do I look that terrible? Do I look that bad? Yeah. They really go up. They really go up there. Not me. I didn't know. But we are currently working on Hubert. Hubert was the one we stopped off on last time, forever ago. We finished his face, which was super good. It was nice. So we're gonna work on his clothing today. It'd be great if I could finish his clothing today. I kind of... This is the one. I listen to this all the time. It's really fun to like, especially when there's a lot of units, to compare all their faces and see all like the little tiny subtle animations. Yeah, it's really cool. I like it a lot, but probably not surprising to anyone, I always find myself lingering on Yugamu's face. He's so pretty. Dadami does. But I think I've just been like... just like the routes that I'm in. Dadami's always dead. I haven't seen her in so long. Someday, I'll get a route where she's alive the whole time. This is a nice song. I just love Sincere so much more. Like, the first time I heard Sincere at the end of the first round, I was just like, oh, it struck me so deep in my heart. Sedum? Is it Sedum? I always see Sincere Sedum. I don't know which is which. Like the words are always together. I still skip the credits because, you know, I have to assume there's still spoilers in there. But I think the two major spoilers I saw the second time I watched the credits, I think I've gotten those routes, fortunately. I'm pretty sure, unless there's other routes that are similar to what I saw. So, the first spoiler I saw was a name. If you know, you know. And I was like, why the fuck would you, I haven't gotten to that point yet. Why would you tell me their name? And then the second was a route name. But it was kind of, with the way this game is, I could see that the name of that route applying to multiple things. So while I saw a route that I think, I guess I could go look at the name of the route I got and maybe it is the same. But those were the two major spoilers I saw. But my point is, I can't listen to the beautiful song because I have to keep skipping the credits. So the only time I can listen to it is like, you know, on my own on YouTube. I thought so. Okay, cool. So we're not worrying about that right now. That's brave. You definitely could still see spoilers. I'm not going to be able to do that till the very end. Oh my god. Oh, I love this one. I turned down just a little bit. I'm gonna let the brain rot take over me, and I'm not gonna get anything done. I love this song so fucking much. Like, as much as I love Sedum, this might be equal. I think it's like neck and neck between these two. So fucking good. I love how it goes through like so many different genres and vibes. And I agree, I think it really suits them, you know, them. Yeah, I don't know, I think it's something about like... I think part of it is just how good the singer is. Like, the emotions that she's able to convey while singing it is like... Oh, she's so fucking good. Carousel's very good as well. I do like both. Yeah, that's fair. It's very... I think that it was written for the game. I think. It could just be that it's somehow perfectly matched because the lyrics are like pretty literal for the game concepts. Probably one of my favorite lines in Sedum is the piece that I'm fighting for, like, did it ever exist in the first place? It's like, goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was made for the game. Rumble. Oh, so this wasn't made for the game. That's crazy, because I feel like it suits them so well. What a good song. We could just like, we could just listen to it again. I do have to get some damn work done. Doesn't necessarily mean that it wasn't made for the game. I've played games where they released the soundtrack that long before to try to promote the game ahead of time because it was like a music collaboration with a particular group. So it's not impossible, but not impossible that it also wasn't made for the game. I'm gonna have to look into their other music though, because this shit fucking slaps. But it does say it's featuring someone, so a singer or something, they might not always sound like this. That's a-okay with me. They released a super basic, it's like barely even calling it a preview, but they did release a video showcasing a tiny bit of the music for Shoot and Order. And it's the guy that they always use for, you know, Danganronpa, Raincoat, 100 Line, it's the same composer they always use, so it just sounds like more of the same. Of course, so okay, alright, you wouldn't know this because you don't, you know, you've just dipped your toes into the Kodaka cesspool, okay? Kodaka always uses Debussy. Always. It's a meme. Like, we all know it's gonna fucking show up in Shoot and Order. There's no fucking way it's not showing up in Shoot and Order. Debussy. Yeah, you know, to some extent, like, in his first game, you could give it a pass because, like, I think there probably is still licensing involved, but, like, I imagine it's not as expensive as other licensing since it's such a, you know, it's like a classical piece. But he's been far too established as a game dev for too long, and he has had very large success in his career, so I can't imagine that he's penny pinching and trying to get cheaper songs at this point, you know? I think this man just loves Debussy because always Kodaka uses Debussy. And it's like always the same song too. I agree. It just becomes incredibly silly when you do play all of his games and you're like, oh, there it is again. There it is again. Yeah, he's not as heavy-handed on Chopin, so it's not, like, memey. And I think it suits it well as well. But there's just that layer of Kodaka's obsession with Debussy. So the premise of Danganronpa is that there is a school, and the school is dedicated to cultivating hope for the future. So this school is invite only, like they invite you to their school, and you are only invited if you are the absolute best of the best at what you do and are high school age. So each student at this school specializes in something. So of course, the musician is obsessed with Debussy. It's very funny. This is such a long song, too. And it's good the whole time. Yeah, and I kind of feel like, especially if you really take your time and like space out. I didn't, no. So it does say that this is a loop version of the song, but it's only 8 minutes. Is it just playing the song twice? But it's not on loop, promise. So yeah, they probably just record, like they put it twice. I'm at that point in my life now. I can't stand going on expeditions. I do the quick ones. I've been playing this game for so many hours. I'm so tired. I've definitely had moments in routes where it's like, oh, you have 3 days to do this thing and 3 days to do that thing. And it actually kind of seemed like a waste. Because, like, you tell me that. You tell me, okay, you've got 3 days to accomplish this thing. And especially the expeditions, there is, like, RNG involved. So it might go badly, you know? So I did have, like, this inclination to, like, try to do it in 1 day, like, do it as quickly as possible, just in case. And then it would, like, skip the 2 days. Like, you don't then get 2 days to do anything. Like, it just fast forwards the plot. I'm like, man, it's better to take your time, because then you can, like, get more resources and stuff, you know? So that was kind of annoying. So next time they make me do something like that, I'm gonna take my time on it. But the fighting route was really annoying because, like, the few seldom days they would give you free time, it was always in the afternoon, so you couldn't go on an expedition. And then no one wanted to talk. No one wanted to talk ever. So I couldn't even, like, you know, fill out more of their report cards. It's like I literally couldn't do anything. It was dumb. Some of them are different? Okay, alright. Yeah, and I don't mind an endurance, but it just kind of felt like we weren't even accomplishing anything. Like, we weren't seeing new sides of the characters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like we really, like, got anything out of it, except for right at the very end. And, like, that was all well and good. But everything leading up to that was, like, just endurance run, and that's it. I was so scared. Again, it's so hard to talk about this and be vague. There was like a decision you made after a battle, and in the past, they made me redo the fight to choose the other option. So when we got to that long ass final fight, and then they put a choice after it, I was like, don't make me do this fucking fight again. You're gonna make me do this again. But they didn't. They let me go to the choice directly, and I don't know if that was like an update or, you know, they felt like they needed to be kinder on this particular one. I don't know, but I'm happy. Like, incorrectly coded? What do you mean incorrectly? It's possible, yeah. And they might have fixed it now, in the update that they did. It's possible that other people will not have to suffer the same fate as I. Oh, Chopin, my beloved. We're gonna have to decide what game to play next after we beat Arno Surge. And one of the games I'm thinking of is by the Eternal Sonata team. And I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted to play that game. It was made before Eternal Sonata. But still has that wacky DNA. If we do like I just gotta have a sit down with Liger. Like, are you ready to dedicate your life to 100 line? Are you ready, Liger? Because that could be our collab game. After I would be fine with that. But I also do... It takes so long. So insanely long. Because, like, Shuten Order is about to come out, and I definitely do want to check that game out. But maybe I check it, because Johnny and I are going to play it immediately, so maybe I check it out off stream first, and get that first look, and like, is this a rain code? Or is this 100 line? You know? Get the vibe for it. Maybe. We've decided what we're going to do on weekends for the next 3 games. So weekends are already figured out. Weekends are gonna be lesbian games for a long while. It's gonna be good. There's quite a few. Like, we played Dark Cloud 1, and that was super fun. But we never went to Dark Cloud 2, and I do eventually want to get to Dark Cloud 2. Potentially, we would want to do Shuten Order. I do kind of want to do the game by the Eternal Sonata team. There's also, I want to play that fucking Star Ocean game that I wasn't allowed to play as a child. I want to play that too. There's so many games I want to play. And we have a new Atelier coming out. There's so many games. There's too many games. Oh, and Varlet's coming out too. God damn. I think Varlet comes out like right next to Shuten Order. Damn. God, there's too many games. It's stressful! Like, when am I gonna get time for all this? When am I gonna get time for all this and beat 100 line? Like, I'm gonna still be struggling, crawling through 100 line this whole damn time. I'm normally the type of person, you know, like with it's very normal for me to, like, hyper-fixate on a game and beat it over a weekend. Very quickly. And I just physically can't do it with 100 line, it's too long. Most games I don't need to, but for the right game, I have to, because I don't want spoilers, you know? Varlet, I think, would be okay. I don't think it's a big enough game. I don't think it'll be popular enough for me to have to worry about that. But Varlet is by the Cry Machina team, so it's like, I want to play it. I want to be there. Did you beat it? Did you enjoy it? I've heard good things about it. I also eventually just want to fucking play Final Fantasy XII. I want to meet Fran. And there's some indie games I've been meaning to check out too. I think it's called Sorry, We're Closed. I've had my eye on that one. And we have that new Silent Hill game coming out that I'm really excited for. I don't know, you gotta be careful, Acrio. You speak too much truth and they're gonna take you away. Welcome in Augustus. Hello, hello. We're finally working on game. It's finally real. Someday the construction will be over and I will know peace. Someday. I can't even record. They literally start before I even wake up in the morning. They've been waking me up early every day because of the construction sounds. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what the fuck they're cutting. Might as well. Might as well be an angry bee. Why not? I got you. Yeah, I know of the game and like what the main character looks like, but I actually don't know what the gameplay is like. But I have a buddy who really, really, really loves that game, so I've always thought about it. About trying it out. Like how long, like how many hours was your gameplay? Oh, really? Oh, Interesting. I like this song a lot. Okay, hang in there, gamer. Take care of yourself. That many? For an indie game? That's so many! I see. Oh my god, that still seems like a lot though. Because even half of that is like a full-length JRPG, you know? Damn. average crosscode playtime, you know? Just the first response is about 3 hours 30 minutes if you're a casual any percent speedrunner. But it does seem like the average is 35 to 50 hours. Seems to be the average. I do love me some puzzle combat. That is like one of my favorites. I did not realize it was so in-depth. Yeah, I literally just know... Oh, shoot, is that... Oh, I'll have to clean that up later. Okay. Whoopsie. I did it over here, too. But yeah, I don't think I know a single thing about the premise of that game. The interest is there, but learning that it could potentially be that long, I'll probably wait a minute. If we're talking about 100 lines soon. Probably not high up on the list at the moment. Yeah, yeah. But definitely not from lack of interest, because I have been interested in the game. There is another game I'm very interested in. this it? I think so. I think this is it. So I've talked before about a franchise that I'm quite fond of. Called Wild Arms. Hey Techie! Welcome, welcome! How you doing? I hope you're good. And, I don't know if the original studio shut down or they just like aren't letting them work on that franchise anymore and they want them to focus on other projects. I don't know. But like a lot of the core team of Wild Arms went and made an indie studio and they're making a spiritual successor to Wild Arms essentially. And it looks so fucking good. The Wild Arms games were JRPGs that were like, their gimmick was that they were all Wild West themed. With like a tinge of sci-fi. Yeah, so it's probably just the... I imagine it's that particular location that they're in. Because you're going to be going through a lot of environment like that. Which is pretty normal for Wild Arms. There's always like an old lost technology from an old civilization or something like that, you know? Very typical of the franchise. And they've been kind of just like doing Kickstarters and stuff to try to make this game happen. And it's been in development hell for a very long time. So I have no clue when this game's even like ever gonna see the light of day, but I hope that it does, because man, I really love this franchise. I could probably find like the original trailer for... So like literally the last Wild Arms game was a PSP game. So like the era of CL No Surge. It's been that long since we've had a Wild Arms game. This trailer I'm gonna play is Wild Arms 5. And this was the last PS2 game that they made. Hello, gamer. Welcome, welcome. This is the highest quality this video is in. God, it's so it's so compressed. But you got yeehaw anime cowboys and giant robots. This girl was in a giant robot hand. She fell from the sky in a giant robot hand.
ジョニー
Johnny Appleseed.
男の人の名前みたい。それがあなたの名前なの？いいえ。でも大切なものです。
諦めない限り何だってできるんだ。
待ちなさいよ。もっと強くならなければいけません。
こんなところで立ち止まってる場合じゃねえんだよ。
Even the music's crusty. This is the part that's kind of... Can I get a good angle of it? So, seeing that new trailer for the new game that they're making and have it's like turn-based, kind of like typical turn-based JRPG, is fine. I do like a good, like, time card turn-based situation, but part of what was so iconic about the Wild Arms games was they had this hex battle system, and maybe even they're like legally not allowed to do that. Maybe the company owns like a patent for this, I don't know. But what it was your battlefield was these like honeycomb hexes that you can see on the ground. Yeah, the enemies would be anything from like just people or weird creatures or like golems. Like enemies were kind of anything. Anything was free game. But you have these like hexagons, and you could move to one, and whatever was the hexagon you were standing on or the hexagons adjacent to you, you could affect. So if you're standing on this hexagon, you could attack the enemy on this adjacent hexagon. And what was cool about it was the kind of strategies you could do by stacking up. So you can see on this hexagon, there's 3 teammates. 3 of your characters are on one hexagon. So if you wanted to heal this hexagon, anyone standing on it would be healed. So you could heal your whole party if they're standing on one hexagon. But the opposite is also true. If the enemy attacks this hexagon, everyone in it gets hit, you know? So there's like pros and cons to how you consolidate or spread out your teammates. And you could do really fun things with it, like if you stood here, here, and here, and the enemy was here, the enemy couldn't move anymore. They were literally stuck there. If you could, like, corner them, because they can't move onto a hexagon that you're on, and vice versa. You can't move onto a hexagon that they're on. So you could position yourself and, like, keep the enemy in one spot, because this hexagon system applied to everything. You didn't heal your teammates, you healed the hexagon. You don't apply buffs to your teammates, you apply buffs to the hexagon. So if you applied buffs to this hexagon and then you all left, the enemy could stand there and they then have the buffs that you placed. But the same thing applies to debuffs. So you could get an enemy stuck in one spot and keep applying debuffs, and then they're just permanently debuffed. They can't leave the debuff, you know? So there was a lot of really, really, really cool strategies you could pull off with this system. It was so satisfying. And of course, you know, there was always the enemy that could randomize the hexagons and like move you somewhere else, you know? Stuff like that. It's very fun. Very, very, very fun game. And then you would have characters with special moves that might hit like a whole diagonal row of hexagons and stuff like that. It was super addicting. I love the combat system so much in these games. So I'm a little sad to see that system leave in the new game, but I'm sure it'll still be super fun. But it was really, really unique. I've never played a game with a combat system like this ever since, you know? I kind of feel like a lot of my love for this franchise comes from the combat system. It's really cool. Yeah, I loved it a lot. It's a fun one. I mean, Disgaea is your typical strategy, like, I don't know if there's like a particular word for it, but I kind of liken it to chess, right? You have a board where everyone can move around freely. I feel like it's a lot, it's a big gameplay twist, I feel like, because you literally only have like 7 places to move, period, and that's for you and the enemy. Like, you share those 7 squares, and that's it. There's nowhere else to go. And you can all stack up on a square, or you can spread out, and there's like different pros and cons to that. And you know, in Disgaea, you are healing your teammate. You're buffing your teammate. If you accidentally, like, you can't buff enemies, you know? So I feel like the similarity is being the grid-based movement system, but I think it's got a few too many differences. Because Disgaea is more like Final Fantasy Tactics, or I guess Stella Deos counts, but I guess if we're talking like the item world and stuff, yeah. Yeah. In the Venn diagram, there is crossover, but I think it's too different. I think they're still very different from each other, but there is some overlap. There is some. Yeah, especially because you have so little to work with, like space-wise. It is called Farewell Last Defense Academy. When we get to Sire's theme, I might need to loop his theme a little bit. I also really love his song. Yeah, it's like, how dare you give such a fun theme to someone I want to punch in the face so bad. think probably most people who have played Kodaka games would be wary of him from the get-go, just because of how much trauma we've had from the mascot characters in previous games of his. Hey, as long as you're getting the workout in, I think that's fine. smooth that middle layer out more. Oh yeah, I could definitely see this in a Pokemon game. Oh my god, temporary time. I think I really like this one because it doesn't sound like a Danganronpa song. Some of them are bordering plagiarism, and you can plagiarize yourself because it is the Danganronpa composer after all, but some of them were way too close. I love this composer. They do great work. I've always been a huge fan of this composer. But you know, it's kind of like listening to Tenpei Sato so many times over all the Disgaea games. Like, sometimes they kind of blend together. I do also love Tenpei Sato though. Yes, gamer, what can I do for you? Yeah, and I win every time. That Roomba is going fucking down. The game where you climb a mountain with your friends? I have not played it, but it looks very silly. I also haven't played Repo. Yeah, it looks like a good time. If a group of friends approached me, I would definitely say yes, I would play. It's never happened. Well, me, I'd be the one screaming for sure. It would be me. Maybe someday. I get so nervous about... Can you play that game without voice chat, or do you have to? Because that's where my anxiety comes from. I can talk to a chat room, but if there's voices, it's suddenly real and my brain shuts down. A bean enjoyer. They love coffee too. So you can still communicate. Okay, okay. That would probably be better for me. Yeah, I could understand that. I mean, you all see, even if I'm doing a collab with people I'm comfortable with, I still clam up. I still get really quiet. My eyelashes are not a spiky death machine. What do you mean? Your volume could be anything. If I don't say anything, it's all the same in the end. There's Tim, trying to bully me about my noses as always. Nah, they're like those fake knives that like retract in, you know? Have you seen that cat video? About souls. Hey, I've moved on from that chapter in my life. There's no more Pipe-chan, there's no more Dirt Room. I'm finally happy. No more flooding. Let me have this, okay? Is this really? This song is this short? No, this is not the full one. Where the fuck is Side's full theme? I want to listen. I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Of course, there's like 4 versions of it, so I was looking for the right one. I need to get this out of my system. No, I've actually never used Spotify in my life. 9 times out of 10, I purchase music myself. I might import a CD from Japan if it's like for a game soundtrack or something. Or if they do, you know, some games nowadays they'll let you buy the soundtrack from Steam, or Amazon Music, whatever. For the rare cases that I haven't gotten around to buying the soundtrack yet, I go to YouTube. Spotify is icky. I was trying to go without AC today, but it's getting hot. Yeah. It is annoying whenever YouTube's like, are you still listening? Like, of course I fucking am. Of course, shut the fuck up. Hey Ash, welcome in gamer. Hello, hello. I think we're gonna go listen to something else really quick because it's been a while since I've looked into it. Well, listen to it, I guess. So I think it would be fun to go down memory lane. So, the composer for the Danganronpa games and Raincoat and 100 Line, their name is Masafumi Takada, and they've been composing for games for a long time. Danganronpa wasn't their first wheelhouse. Maybe some people don't even know that this game was by them. Truly, like, I've always fucking been a fan of this guy, before and after Danganronpa. But this is a little game called No More Heroes, and it also features the Danganronpa composer. Who's that, Tim? Oh, okay, yes. Not gonna answer my question. It's a little warm in here. That wonderful New York humidity. But I just turned the AC on, so it should be okay soon. Other than that, pretty good, pretty happy. I've been working on a lot of projects off stream that make me happy. Excited for when I can show you them all. Yeah, big heat wave over here. Twitch has been so fucky lately. I say they need to get their shit together, but they've never had their shit together, so... Oh yeah, that's public. I already retweeted the public post, so I can talk about it. Ah, you're the friend. So I love coffee. I really love coffee a lot. So, you know, I call my viewers my beans. Welcome, welcome. I'm told that you draw. Cool, thanks Twitch. You know what? Yesterday, a friend of mine went live, and I'm like, okay, I want to go check out my friend. I want to support them while they stream. And I went to their, you know, they like put a message in their Discord server that they went live. So I clicked on it, and Twitch was like, this account doesn't exist. I'm like, the fuck you mean this account doesn't exist? And I had to like go back to my page and then just like hand type in their name and then it let me go to their stream. Twitch is fucking on something right now. Yeah, I love my beans. So our mascot is a coffee bean with googly eyes. All of the badges for subscribers, they're all coffee bean related. No, truly. But yeah, I can talk about it. I forgot that it's public. So one of the projects I'm working on off stream, I can't share the art live, you know, I have to wait until it releases, but I'm working on a cookbook. I'm doing art for a Nier themed cookbook, and I'm really, really, really excited. I'm really excited about it. Yeah, and I love Nier, so I'm really, really happy that I get to be a part of it. And also, like, I'm always happy to be a part of any project, but it does feel especially nice when it's like, oh, there's a function to this thing. You can get a use out of it, you know? So that's, I'm especially excited about it. Also, cuteness is like, it's in your heart, you know? If there's something that really, really speaks to you on this earth and it brings you a lot of like fulfillment and joy, whenever you like talk about that thing, that's peak cuteness. That's ultimate cuteness right there. I think there is at least a coffee recipe in there. I guess I shouldn't talk about the recipes because that might be a spoiler. But I'm really, really, really excited to be working on it. And like, it's a huge collaborative process, right? Because we do have like chefs on board and they're the ones developing the recipes. And then there's like photographers in charge of like photographing the recipes, and then us illustrators are providing like extra art to accent the recipe pages, you know? So it's really, really cool to get to work with so many people. And we all had to like kind of pitch ideas, and some of us pitched ideas for like the same recipes because we really liked them. And I was a little scared I wasn't gonna get my favorite one, but I did, so I'm really happy. Oh, you do animation too! What program do you use to animate? Oh, nice. I know that one. I've done, so like, I started out just like illustration, you know, that's like my roots. And the first time that I made a visual novel game, I used Ren'Py as the engine, and with Ren'Py, you can kind of be like, this is my first frame of the character sprite, keep it on screen for 0.03 seconds or whatever. Here's the second frame, keep it on screen for blah blah blah. So like, the first time, I literally just like drew the frames and coded the animation, if that makes sense. But I have also used Clip Paint Studio. It also has animation functions. But my favorite is using Live 2D. So all of my emotes that are animated, I used Live 2D to animate those. I also rigged my VTuber model. I used Live 2D for that as well. I usually go for like psychological horror. That's usually my genre. I've also made one side-scroller arcade beat-em-up, and that one was just kind of goofy. But right now, I'm working on my 4th game, and it's also a psychological horror visual novel. If you do !game in chat, it'll take you to the opening chapter of the game, so you can get a vibe for it. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. It's been so long since I've listened to this soundtrack. I don't remember the names of my favorite songs. Oops. That was my stream. Yeah, I was swapping tabs and I accidentally unmuted my stream. I remember specifically one. I remember one song, I think from the second No More Heroes game that I really love. I need to go get that one. I do everything. I do the writing, I do the coding, I do the art, I do the music, everything. I do it all. And my first few games definitely felt like a single person did them, okay? All right? Okay. They definitely felt like Baby's first game. They're not good. But I'm working especially hard on this one to try to make it my magnum opus. I want this one to really shine. Hopefully I can pull it off. This one in particular, I am still doing 97% of the work. My husband is helping me a little bit because he wanted to learn about my process. So I'm making the game alongside him and like teaching him how to make games. So he helped me with the initial character concepts. I'm still the one doing all of the art, but he helped me design them and he helped me write the general scenario, but I'm still going to be the one like writing the script, you know? And he's helping me with the music. Fuck yeah, I love this song so much.
And now we know. Now we know, and winning is half the battle.
I appreciate that, gamer. Thank you for following. It's funny that you say snack aisle. The name of this song is Pleather for Breakfast. I don't know why that's the name of the song. Yeah, I fucking love this song. It was one of the boss themes. God, this, like, you know, this doesn't even mean anything, but that kind of sounds right. This YouTube upload is from 16 years ago. Jesus. Well, it's important to gain weight in a healthy way, you know? Maybe like hella jack up on protein and work out a lot and get those muscles. So it's probably a good idea to try and calculate, like, first of all, what's a good maintain for you, right? And then go from bulking from there. Yeah, it's really hard to stay balanced. Yeah, that would definitely be your first problem. I mean, if that's the case, then it's not about finding or making the time to eat, it's incorporating the eating into what you're doing, right? Work with, not against. You gotta take care of your body or it's gonna fall apart on you. Man, it's still hot in here. I have to turn it up. turned up the air. This is too hot in here. That's good, but you still have to feed those muscles, you know? They need support, they need nutrition. Yeah, Renaissance is definitely like the super, super soft. Good luck. Good luck with that. Thank you, Moshi! Most times, maybe you'll relate to this. I feel like I render differently every time that I sit down to render. But I think I'm getting close to something that I am able to like I don't have to think about it anymore, and it's turning out close to the same way each time. This is a different sprite for this game that I finished, and I really like how I ended up on this one, so I want to try to keep this consistent. Keep everything like this. Moshi is appreciating my art for you. Damn. Yeah. I think so, someday. Well, I assume you know Tim. Tim's a goober. Okay, but eat. If you're home, eat. A little something, please. Even a cheese stick. E. 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 Eat. I said eat. I said eat. Yeah, it's possible. You know why I imagine dragons? Why are we imagining dragons? Poppy 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 Po! I love that song!
"私が決めた、今決めた、だから飲んで私の野菜ジュース、価格は200円."
What do you mean, how do I even remember? This is a classic! This is a certified classic!
ふわふわ野菜ジュース、一番がすすめなのは緑のジュース。
I love that song. It's just Hatsune Miku trying to sell you her favorite vegetable juice. It's full of nutrients and vitamins, and it's only 200 yen. Very affordable. It's really good vegetable juice. It's so goofy. Alright, give me a playlist. What the heck? Okay, I guess this is fine. Is it updated? I think it's missing one character theme. Okay, we're gonna start here. Have I ever... Oh, I don't think I've ever sang Gedan. I'd probably need to listen to it a couple of times, but I think I'd be able to, just mostly off memory. Did I? Did I sing Gedan? Damn. Past me was powerful. Yeah, Moshi, I just met you, but when are you singing? As someone who gets crippling anxiety every time that I like set up a karaoke stream, you don't. It never. Every time I set up a karaoke stream, it's like I'm gonna puke. And not just like right before hitting going live, like the night before. I overthink everything. I'm like, if I mess up even for a fraction of a second, it's all over. I'm a sham, I'm a fake. I give up hope that I'm not going to be lost tomorrow, even if it is hell. I'm gonna crawl. We have a bit of a meme around here. I'm terrified of singing during karaoke streams, but whenever I have a drawing stream, it always happens. I just like, I start singing, and I'm not nervous. So I just need to like, it's just only drawing streams. If I draw while I sing, I don't think about it. So you just gotta find something like that to distract your brain. I guess that's the secret. What's stopping you, Necro? Like a good microphone, or? If you want to, you should do it. Well, it's like anything else, you know? No one starts good at something. Yeah. So if there's songs that you like, sing along to them. It's not like you have to show it to anyone else, right? If it brings you joy, it's worth doing, even if, you know, it's not shown to anyone else, or if there's someone out there who's better than you. It's worth doing if it brings you joy. What does that mean? What is that? Do I want that? Is that desirable? What is it? I don't even know what you're offering.
It's not a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah. I don't need to know.
Oh, a nugget. Oh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I was very confused, and I always assume I just don't know something. I like never assume that it's a typo first and foremost. That must be something that exists that I don't know about. All good, all good.
I'm sorry about that. You thought this through. I don't have to think about it. Count their those who believe. What about you? When I'm older, I do anything. I want to keep it that way. Now it's your turn.
Nah. Embrace the cringe.
The kiss of death.
Have you named the nugget? Is it your child? You should.
Piping hot, popping like popcorn. Can you hear the bells ding dong? This is it. This is it. If I could just see your heart.
Time to blast that shit.
be a demon. God knows that no voice can be heard by the damned. 式三千の風情願望の無名三千の少量 Necessary In the night That's my word for relaxation It's never over yesterday I'm the time inside Section to live 冥道の不重景色三千の風情願望の無名三千の少量 Necessary In the night That's my word for relaxation Today which will never begin The time inside Come the edges I don't need your sympathy Why won't anyone leave me alone? If I had a comrade, I wonder what I would tell them. Yes, yes, I knew the answer. In the break of all vexation, a cycle. It's never over yesterday. No, don't stand still. My vengeance will be sacrificed. The pain kill the pain. The hardest road lies ahead. I will be a mirror of the world.
I always have to blast that song. It's too good. I really love this one too, though. To distinguish him, oh, she flies rather than the hopeless vastness of the world. I need to learn this song front and back. They change, like, these are character themes for Guilty Gear, and this particular character is non-binary. So in the song, they like go back and forth on gender, even in the middle of the same line. So I always mix up like, oh wait, which gender am I on for this line? But I love this song. Exactly! Wanted to be there like a weed naturally as a matter of course. Matter of course. Matter of course. I feel like I still need to soften the edge up a bit. And everyone's voice, only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change me without me.
nothing else I wanted to do. I did not even mind it. I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time, though. I never found out what it was. It's my stress, that's for sure. I never wanted to run away. I was very motivated. And what is this feeling? Who do I ask? I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time, though. I never found out what it was. I taste like vegetables I don't like. The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar.
What song is that, Tim?
Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
I'm not waiting for Santa Claus. I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it.
Alright, cool.
No one can solve
Works for me.
unless I decide to do something about it. It's not even a case.
I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long time, though.
I never found out what it was. I hate the alarm clock I chose.
The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar.
Oh, wrong verse.
Something will change me without me. I know who you are. I'm not leaving you again. And everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. Me without me. The night falls, the place where I belong. No matter what changes will no longer change me. No matter what changes will no longer change me. I can feel the light even after the sun goes down.
We love brisket. What a good song. There was a knock. Is OBS being dumb? Is it still being dumb or is it good now? This song's okay. I just feel like most of the other songs in the soundtrack are so much stronger than this one. But we're going to my favorite. Are you sure you're not a toxic gooner, Tim? I feel like I could believe that.
Welcome to the Yan Fan world. What's my end game? There came a zero. Send here, there is a silence everywhere. No peace either. Where there is no beginning and no end. Real life is like that. And you do words that won't go. Where's the room ahead?
You see that radiant light? Do you hear that beautiful chant? Do you feel a tender warmth? Nothing here.
Big black, pure white, all the same. Endless, finite. Copy that.
I'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, I'm here, on the border of the circle.
One after the other, over and over again. I was a new pendulum.
Okay, I actually separated it. Good job, past me. Ah, you went over to the YouTube side, huh?
Copy that. I may not be able to make you smile, but I'll never make you cry, even once, never.
So powerful.
I'll come to you without a second thought. I'm here, I'm here.
Oh, oops. Wrong brush. This is another one I wasn't, like, as in love with. It's okay. This one's way more fun.
Just listen what's called the years, the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Just lean.
Who was hated by the god of failure? Hey there, gamer. Welcome in. That there is a one-off manga chapter that I drew. It's the opening scene of the game. But we're working on the character portraits right now. Hope you're doing good. Yeah! I'm tinkering around with some extra gameplay elements, but it's still mostly just going to be a visual novel. Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Blurp's not working for some reason. I even, like, remade the browser source and it's still not working. So I gotta go deep diving into the settings and see what's up. Yeah, whack. Let's start picking up the little extras of life. Hallelujah.
haven't read this last note in a while.
I hit it. Nice.
Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity,
Heavy stuff? What do you mean?
clarity.
Haven't all of these been heavy? I do like this one. I haven't learned this one yet, but I'm pretty fond of it.
I'm not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. I'm not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. I'm not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. I'm not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. Surrounded
by a precious thing. The heart turns into stone, hardly stop. Bedtime story, happy ending game, just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs. Precious things. My heart turns into stone, hardly to stop. Bedtime story, happy ending, it's just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs. Bedtime story. Sometimes you have to play supporting role. But what matters is that your eyes shine in the moment. Hardly stop. Bedtime story. Happy ending. It's just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs.
I think we'll probably be able to finish, like, his upper half. His chest, his scarf, his arms. I think, realistically, we can finish that today, so it'll just be his legs left after. And then only one more character! But it's been 3 hours. I should probably take a bathroom break. So, BRB Beans, I will be right back.
I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. Thank you, thank you.
I grab my yogurt. I grab some headache pills. I want to learn this one too. This one's really cute. my gosh, I can make some recommendations. I hate Art to Naoko 3 with a fiery passion, as we all know, but the music. Oh my god, they literally, truly. Oh my god. Sorry, Guilty Gear, if we're gonna talk Art to Naoko. Is that what Guilty Gear? Let me see. What are the musts? I don't know how the fuck you... Chimod, I don't know how the fuck... I love that song. That probably has to be, like... It has to probably be, like, top 3. Maybe top... I don't know. I love that song. But there's one in particular, and it does suck because the really, really good part of this song only exists in-game. But I'll still try to, like, break it down. So... So this particular song that I'm about to play, it plays the very first time that you enter the tower for Game 3. And it's really, really haunting, it's really beautiful, it's really peaceful, and you're listening to it and you're like, this is really nice. And I'll point it out when we're listening. At a certain point in time, the song starts glitching out and stops and then restarts back at the beginning. And then it just keeps happening in a loop like that. And this is happening because the goddess is trying to sing something and something is stopping her from finishing the song. So then as you get further through the game and you stop the thing that's stopping her, then you get to hear the full version of the song, and it's so incredible the first time it happens, but the broken up version of the song just doesn't exist in, like, recording form. It's only in game, which sucks. It really sucks. But I really do love this song. We'll talk about Ectisia in a second. Ectisia is the final boss theme, and it does have multiple. It actually has even more than that. There are so many there's so many versions of Ectisia. It's crazy. But yeah, that one's also really good. But that's not this one. And then this note that she holds out, this is where the stuttering would start happening and the glitching would start happening. And then it just cuts to silence and then loops back to the beginning of the song. And it's like that for at least like 30% of the game. And then after the moment, you get to continue with the song and hear the true song, which is gonna start now. I love it a lot. And like Arts and Ellico especially really knows what they're doing when it comes to diegetic music. So it does suck that we can't hear it properly the way it's supposed to be. It doesn't help that this is by Kokia, and I love Kokia. Like, before Arts and Ellico, I've always been obsessed with Kokia, so when I heard that she was finally going to be in an Arts and Ellico game, I was like, oh my goodness! I think that's how you spell it, yeah. It's a good word, I like it. It's very soft and floaty and pretty, and I know you like the hard ones. So I'm not surprised at all that Chimad was the one you brought up first, because, peak. Which, like, still the correct choice. The hard ones are really good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I love that one so much. Let's see, some other must recommends. Yeah. This one is a must. I never know how you actually pronounce these things, but that was Zachi. Another Noriko Mitose banger. So the singer for Jill, the singer for Mir. They always give her the best songs. Or she just makes the best ones, I guess. I love her. But other musts. Other musts. This one. Yeah. I think if I was gonna pick like an easy first Arts and Elico song to tackle covering, I do think this one would probably be the easiest. Yes, gamer. I don't fucking know, that's Blurp's problem, not me. I'll try again off stream, but there's only so much I can do if the site doesn't work. I said at the start of stream, it's just not worth it, just don't spend your channel points. And you didn't bring a souvenir? From the Shadow Realm. It's gotta be a sick Yu-Gi-Oh card, obviously. Yeah, XXZ is another really good one. I do like Ectisia. I wonder if I can find the fucked up one. Oh, I really love Tarifa. This one. I love this one. Really like that one a lot. So there are 3 versions of Ectisia that play in-game, but there are other versions of Ectisia just from... There's a concept called drama CDs in Japan, and they can take a lot of different forms, but essentially it's usually some kind of extra material. Sometimes it's interviews with the voice talent involved, but sometimes it is like extra scenes that aren't in whatever it was, the game, the anime, whatever the drama CD is promoting. And for Art and Alico, they would usually make a drama CD with extra songs that would provide extended lore, either for like things that happened before the game happened, or follow-up songs for a character that maybe didn't get as much attention in the game, stuff like that. So there are other versions of Ectisia that exist outside of the game, and they're all good. Ectisia is the final boss theme, and there were, I believe, 2 forms, and then the final credits were also Ectisia, so that's why there's 3 versions, for the 2 forms of the final boss and the ending credits, if I'm recalling correctly. But they're all very pretty. I like Ectisia a lot. Very, very pretty song. Yeah, because they're not, like, in-game. It's not like they're not canon, but they're not in-game. So people are probably just documenting the actual, you know, the game, the proper game soundtrack. But yeah, I would like to listen to the Corrupted one too. The song, the normal song, is very, very soft and pretty. Oh, I found it too. And then this is what it's supposed to sound like. Oh no. Oh no. No! Literally! It was so funny. I played this game the first time upon launch and hated it, but of course, loved the music. And I've mentioned before, Arte Nelica is pretty notorious for having like 10 different soundtracks per game. Like, there's so many fucking CDs per game. So it's very difficult, especially because it's a pretty niche franchise, it's very difficult to get a hold of all the CDs legally. And either this isn't on any of the soundtracks properly, or I just don't have the CD that has this song. But I have the proper Ectisia. And so for years and years and years, I just listened and loved the music to death. And about 2.5, 3 years ago, I did stream Arte Nelica 3, and it was my first time playing it since it launched. And big shocker, I still hate the game. But I got to the final boss, and this played, and I'm only used to the proper version of Ectisia, and I forgot that this version was in the game, and it was like living a creepypasta in real time. Like, it felt like something was wrong with my disc. I was getting cursed. So nothing else in the soundtrack sounds like this. That particular song is fucked up because of what's happening in-game. So normally the music sounds nothing like this. That is a one-off situation, so. But we can listen to the proper Ectisia now. And we can uncurse.
Shall we
I'm pretty sure I remember this one's the final form theme, you know, when it's like really triumphant, like this is it, we're gonna do it, we're gonna save the day. And I'm pretty sure that I beat the final boss in one hit, so the song stopped early and I was mad. It was way too easy to get overpowered in that game. I guess it kind of always is easy to get overpowered in our Tonelico games, huh? But for other ones that are personal favorites, did we listen? I've shown you all this song in the past, but not today. That was Method Himeli. An incredible song, but it's also Cocona's song. It's the only hymno she gets. Like, how the fuck are you only gonna give her one? How are you only gonna give her one song? Another reason why 3 is stinky. But it's so good. The cutscene for it's really cool too. I really like that one. What are some of my other favorites? Chamad's definitely, like, really, that might be top 3. We'll have to listen to Chamad. But I think at least this one. I also really, really love this one. Yeah, that one I like a lot. That was a really, really good one. Metempsychosis? Is that how you say it? I have no clue. But looking at the lyrics and calling the song Psychosis, it's interesting. But other than my favorite ones that are softer, I think probably Chimad is the last, like, not soft one I really like. Fucking love this one. another really fucking good one. You mentioned that is like a Linux command. What does the command do? Ah, okay. Well, that's not too crazy, since a lot of the song magic is like really hand in hand with computer stuff, right? So changing permission access to something in Artanelico isn't that crazy, you know? That's pretty normal. Yeah. I've definitely played this song on stream before because I think it's so funny. So, we're gonna listen to it. I'll head out. Thanks for joining us, Patavo. We're gonna listen to it, and just remember, just keep in your heart, even if you don't understand the language of the song, this is a song about a girl singing about the power of love and how she's gonna win every fight with the power of love and her pure maiden heart. Just, that's what this song is about. Oh, I got you.
love and peace, love and peace. Love and peace, love and peace.
Justice forever. Justice.
Yeah, and that's not like a bad upload. That is how the song is. I personally think it's because she's like so... like she's literally screaming out her feelings. So I feel like they wanted it to be crunchy like that, like she would be blowing out the microphone screaming like that. You know, I haven't ever read anything that like that was purposefully the vibe they were going for, but she is supposed to be like... We've talked about this character before. She looks very quote-unquote masculine. And she's the character that the main character purposefully misgenders, and it's supposed to be quote-unquote funny. That's who's singing. So for me, this song is like... it's like screamo, metal, it's super heavy, but the lyrics are literally like, all of this love in my heart is gonna explode, I need to get my feelings across to you, I'll beat the shit out of anyone who gets in my way. Like, they're girly and soft and about love, but then they're also like not fitting the mold of typical soft femme, right? Which is the entirety of her character in a nutshell. And I feel like it was purposefully crunchy audio to also get across that point of like, she wouldn't be singing very pretty either, you know, she would just be screaming out her thoughts. And I really like it. I really love her character. She's like absolutely the best part of the game, and I hate that the main character is so disgusting towards her. Like, it ruins everything. I love her. She's so great. That wasn't even the longest song we've listened to today. So I love that song because of her. Also, it's just a really fun song, but also love and peace. They keep chanting love and peace in the background. So for a lot of reasons, that song is very fun. It's very silly. That's a good one. Even if it's not like the prettiest song, you know. But now we will go for a pretty song that I love a lot.
I love Kokia.
Those are these, like this, what we just listened to, that's like usually what Kokia songs sound like. So growing up loving Artanelico and Kokia separately, I always felt like, man, she'd be so great. She'd fit in so perfectly. So when they actually did get her in the game, it was just like, oh my god, I'm so happy. But they only gave her 2 songs. She needs more. They went with a lot of singers in 3 and kind of just gave everyone like 1 or 2 songs, which is like nice. It was a lot more characters singing in the game than normal too, so it made sense to have so many different singers. But it meant that, you know, even like Noriko Mitose, she didn't get that many songs either. But yeah, that's definitely in the game. That's a very positive song. Kokia was the singer for the goddess of the game. The goddess ended up being one of the better characters. This is Artanelico 3. This is the bad one. This is the stinky one that we hate. But the music is still good, so... You can listen to the music, but don't play the game. It sucks. I know I have a different version of Ectisia on my computer, but I don't remember how it's called. I want to find it. Yeah. I want to find it. I really like it. It's really nice. But there's also the problem of, like, I've had some of these CDs burned, you know, in my collection for so many years, and I've swapped computers over the years. Some of the file names got corrupted, so it's hard to find some of them. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna heckin' try. Maybe I should just play something while I try to find it. God, I have so many fucking CDs. Okay, what's another good one? I think we already went through my favorites. Did we not listen to this one?
Yeah.
one's another favorite of mine. I like that one a lot. I think I found the CD. And there's a few songs here, and none of them are called Ectisia, so maybe it just uses the motif of Ectisia and it's not an actual Ectisia song. But we're gonna scroll through them for a second because I don't know which one has it. That's fair. It's like, you know, not everything's gonna be for everyone. But I was like, this was my formative thing, you know, so I'm just down bad for all of it. My brain was hardwired for it. I think it's this song. I'm gonna guess with this one, but we'll see if I'm right. No, I'm immediately wrong. Oh, I think it's this one. Second time's the charm.
Hello, hello, welcome in.
I think I might have accidentally bumped my mic. I didn't mean to. The sun's face away? Wait, what do you mean the sun's face away? What? Hey, that is! Yeah, it's been way too long, right? The songs face away. What? I mean, I turned the volume down, but...
one quite a bit too.
Oh, I remember this one. This one's nice. heck? I guess I should stop blasting the music.
This shindig looks like the bomb diggity.
Oh my god, the bomb diggity. Sorry, my chat got me onto Artanelico music, so I had to start blasting.
Welcome in, Raiders. Let me get you a shout out, Isaac. Thank you for raiding, Entropy! Welcome, welcome, welcome! What were you streaming? What were you up to? And Lunar, thank you for following. Welcome to the roast, you're officially a bean. If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I drew, rigged, designed my own VTuber model, my emotes, everything you see on stream here. It's all my art. I'm a game developer. I'm currently working on making a visual novel. We're painting one of the character sprites here today. And sometimes I sing, and sometimes I play PS2 era JRPGs. We do a little bit of everything here, so welcome in.
Don't worry, no matter how much you died in Minecraft, I would die 100 times more, and all of them would, like, you'd be like, oh, I actually know what I'm doing compared to this girl. But I hope you had fun, even with all the dying. Oh my god, please, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself. Thank you for raiding, though. I appreciate you. Go get those noms. I agree. We know me. If it's a song that, you know, has the brainworms for me, all I want to do is blast it.
Oh, hell yeah, you're an artist too.
What do you specialize in? Do you do, like, emotes, illustrations, comics, animation? What's your poison? Hell yeah! I have none of your strength. I deeply admire you. Literally. We've just met, and I can confirm that for sure. Even before that, which, like, there's nothing wrong with that either, but just, like, I don't know, something about, like, not only being able to make something look understandably like an animal, but also a humanoid. Like, that takes such a mastery of both kinds of anatomy, you know what I'm saying? And texture? Being able to properly, like, draw different kinds of furs and skin types and stuff like that, right? It is such an intensive skill set. That's upsetting. I would hope that they would be like... Because I've seen a lot of good, wholesome out of the furry community, but I guess no community is perfect. Yeah, I know the type. Yeah, sadly, as freelance illustrators, I feel like we see it quite a bit. I've even had instances where, like, there have been a couple of times where I have reached out to people who, like, I appreciated the work that they did for whatever, and so I'm like, you know, I want to I want to draw something for you to show my appreciation, and then they nitpick the free thing I drew for them. I'm like, why are you nitpicking? This was a gift! What next? What am I listening to next? Yippee! Welcome back from Ad Hell. I feel like they probably don't think they're being rude. Right? Like, I don't know. Doesn't make it any better, but I never know how to handle it when it happens. So I usually just go along and give them what they want. Yeah, what song is that? I'm gonna play my wife's song. Oh, I have no idea what that is. Where's the one? On another one of these drama CDs, they actually gave us a like a Croy solo song. I love it. It's really pretty. But again, where the fuck is it? Oh, okay. Is it this one? No. Are all these ones with the actors? Yeah. I don't want the actors, I want the singing. Which soundtrack is it? This is what happens when you have too many. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I thought that was the name of this song, but when I search it, nothing shows up. Maybe I can just. I know I have this fucking song. I love this one so much. It's so nice. But I think if you do socials, that'll give you an easy one. And the Discord channel point redeem, it's like 1,000 channel points. So if you're here for like a stream or two, you'll get enough for it. Yeah. Not really. I had an account way back in the day, and then, you know, Tumblr got bought out, and then they started, like, taking down accounts that, you know, had not safe for work content. Mine didn't, but they still flagged me for not safe for work, and they took down my Tumblr. So that made me leave Tumblr for a long time, and then eventually I was like, well, I should at least, like, have some stuff there, so maybe I can get some more eyes on my work. So, like, I logged in, like, once, scheduled, like, every piece of art I had at the time, and then I never logged in again. So I just scheduled a bunch of uploads and just let it go. But it's been a while since I did that now, so maybe I should schedule some more uploads and catch it up. I loved it back in the day. I loved Tumblr. And then they took it away from me. Yeah. Like, I feel, like, gross that I even, like, post when I go soon over there. I'm like, I just need to fucking stop. I hate Twitter. I need to stop using it. But it sucks because there are people there. And when you're trying to play the social media game, you kind of have to try to play all the fields. Not only you're providing a curated experience that people are looking for. Not only. I'm looking back and forth between two soundtracks. I'm like, which one? Which one do I listen to? They really are. They really, truly are pain. Like, truly. Fortunately, I'm very busy with work lately, so I just literally cannot afford to spend time there, and that's been really good for me. That's been great. Okay, we'll go with this one. It has more variety, I guess. And I will try to not let the brain rot take over. Haha. Very funny. Okay, so the scarf is the last thing, so I want to keep painting at least until we finish the scarf, because then I'll have hit my goal in finishing the entire, like, upper half of him. And then all that's left is the legs, and maybe I can finish the legs off stream, and then we can just go on to Dale, who is our last character to paint. Honestly, not the strangest thing to come out of Tumblr. That's pretty, like, yeah, I would expect that on Tumblr. Yeah, it's true, that is. They'll do things like... like, if you don't post the right way, your shit gets hidden. But it's like, don't you want people to, like, continuously find more and more posts on your site? Like, why the fuck are you hiding shit? I think I've seen similar things happen. My buddy has shown me, like, TikToks and Instagram shorts of other similar things. Fascinating. I want you to look deep inside yourself, Vader. Like, really, really, really look deep inside yourself and think about how you know me as a person. Just because there is hot women. Oh yeah? Yeah, I bet you did. I bet that's exactly what you meant. What's a Toykin game? Is that a genre? What did you mean then, huh? What did you mean? Oh, is that the name of it? Oh, okay, okay. I love Arc, obviously. I love Arxis. I'd probably still just stick to Guilty Gear. Have we seen enough of it? Because I did see, like, the announcement of it. Have we heard any, are they gonna do any, like Arc style music, or are we sticking to the vibe that Marvel has already had music-wise? Because that could be my in, is if they're gonna do cool, fun things with the music. I think quite a few people are in there. Yuri Lowenthal's in there, right? Yeah, from that, like, little documentary they showed with the intro, it did seem like it, so I'll be curious about the music. He just is Spider-Man? Okay. Even Morales? Or is that someone else? Okay, so it's just not that Spider-Man in the game. Okay. Okay. Because Kaiten played it, like, while we were in a voice call, and I definitely remember hearing a lot of, voice actors that I recognized while he was playing. Who's Vice, though? Liam O'Brien? Oh, he's Doctor Strange? He wasn't, okay, so, God, what was that game called? Johnny played a game. God, what was it called? It kind of played like XCOM. Is that it? Midnight Sun, is that it? It kind of played like XCOM. Yeah. That's probably it. That's probably it. Johnny played that one. I think Doctor Strange was in that, but I don't think he was Liam O'Brien. Man, I missed out then. I missed out. Damn. Johnny really loved it, but he really likes that kind of combat. He doesn't really care about Marvel. So, you know, he didn't care that much about the plot or the character interactions, but he said that the combat was very, very, very satisfying. So if you ever see it, like, deeply on sale, go for it. To recognize Liam O'Brien. He can have a pretty decent range to his voice. Because, you know, he's also the original Akihiko for Persona 3, and I feel like that doesn't really sound like Vice. So he's got a decent range. Oh no. I love this song. Oh, he was in Warcraft. He sounds like Vice, oh no. That does interest me.
Oh, stop walking with your eyes closed. Realize what you deserve now. Feeling deep inside your ocean, searching for the air to breathe in. Fear is nothing but illusion. Lead your hallway and believe it.
Yeah, I do think Wolverine was Steve Blum in the Midnight Sun, whatever that's called. I do think he was Steve Blum there. He's been him in some of the cartoons and stuff too, right? I think so.
Feeling deep inside your ocean, searching for the air to breathe in. Good night, Necro. Take care. Thanks for joining us.
Okay, just don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. I don't want to know.
Take a step out of your window to the world you've only dreamt of. Tell me, is your heart still beating? Tell me, are you still there breathing? Fear is nothing but illusion. Lead your hallway and believe it.
For 100 line. Oh, I have a very unpopular opinion about Apothecary Diaries. I hate it. I watched the entirety of the first season and I fucking hated it. Do you know what a pick-me girl is? 'Cause that's fucking Mao Mao. She pisses me the fuck off so bad. Oh my god, I hate her. She literally assaults these other women. Like, literally assaults them. So, of course, naturally, the next time they see her, they are terrified of her because they do not want to be assaulted again. So they run away from her. And she's like, they're so weird. Why are they being weird to me? It's like, shut the fuck up! You assaulted them! She's fucking insane. And it's so fucking annoying when they do this in a lot of things. It's not just Apothecary Diaries, but nothing pisses me the fuck off more when they're like, this is an ugly woman and she's gorgeous. She's just gorgeous. And they do this stupid fucking shit where she does a scene where she does get all dolled up with makeup and everything, and they're like, oh my god, this woman is so beautiful, she's so incredibly gorgeous. And Mao Mao's like, oh, I'm so gorgeous right now, they don't recognize who I am. And I'm like, bitch, you look the same as always. You are literally the same fucking person. And so she like covers her makeup, and then they're like, oh my god, it's you, it's Mao Mao. It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate when they're like, oh yeah, this is an ugly girl, no one ever notices her, but she's fucking gorgeous. Like, shut up. Shut up. It's so stupid. And then she's all like, I want to live a quiet life. I don't want to be noticed. I don't want anyone to ever bother me. And then she proceeds to shove her nose into fucking everything. Like, shut the fuck up. If you don't want to be noticed, shut the fuck up and don't start fucking getting involved in all this shit. Like, oh my god, she's so annoying. She's just so smart about everything. Everything ever, she just knows. She fucking knows. And then there's that stupid fucking scene where they're like, oh my god, I can't sleep for a month, fucking week straight. I can't sleep because I have to keep these flowers so perfectly preserved. You could just give instructions to someone. You could tell them it needs to be watered at this time, and this time. It needs to be this temperature always. And if it's not that temperature, here's what you do. You just give people fucking instructions. And it's so dramatic. She's just like, oh my god, I have to water these flowers. I'll die. She's so, I hate her. I hate her so much. It doesn't matter when other people knew about it. Jinshi knew. Jinshi knew 100,000%. She can give him instructions and go take a fucking nap. I also hate everything with her dad. I hate everything with her dad so fucking much. It's so creepy and weird. I hate everything they do with the dad. And I also I hate Jinshi too. I hate this show. I hate her dad, and it doesn't even have anything to do with the mom, because that was not his fault. The thing with the mom was not his fault. Everything else though, hate. Oh my god. Welcome back, gamer. I'm crashing out over Apothecary Diaries. That opening song for season 1, impeccable. Insanely good. The song, the visuals, gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh my god. It just really bothers me when the writing tells you something, especially if they're telling you how you're supposed to feel about something, and then what they actually show contradicts that. That bothers me a lot in writing, and Apothecary Diaries is chock full of it. Just like overflowing with it. And it pisses me the fuck off. I hate it. I can't stand it. Oh, I'm sure they are. Like, I hate fucking Zenitsu from Demon Slayer. I hate him, but his actor is so fucking funny. good. That's so nice. I do think who they picked for English Mao Mao, the tone of her voice is incredible. Yuzuke? Am I forgetting someone? Who's Yuzuke? Oh, Yuzuki! Oh, okay. Wait, that's Zenitsu? You know, I didn't actually watch Demon Slayer in English. So, okay, I only watched it in Japanese. I was just ranting about how much Apothecary Diaries pisses me off, and then we just started talking about voice actors from there. I didn't watch Demon Slayer in English, but I do know that Tanjiro is Ota, which is so wrong. Yeah, which also means he's Ota. It's so wrong. It's so icky. Ota is from I, the Somnium Files, and he's a gross, icky man. His actor does a great job. His actor is phenomenal, but Ota is an icky man. The keyhole? It's so true. Oh, that wasn't a keyhole. That was just a hole in the wall. Yeah, him. Yeah. She was in a giant washing machine. Yeah, rack up those beans. Yeah, it was a giant washing machine. It kept like turning around and tumbling. It was filling with water. Oh my god, that made me just realize. Is it next month? I gotta take a look at that. The Demon Slayer movie is about to come out. I think it's next month. I have to make sure I get a sub ticket, not a dub ticket, because I don't want... Normally I don't care, but I don't want... Not my boy Inosuke. I gotta make sure I get a sub ticket. Look, Tanjiro's a good boy, and, you know, the actor does a very good job, so that's fine. I can handle that. But Inosuke in English is my arch nemesis, and I can't stand him. He's the reason why I didn't watch Demon Slayers in English. Bryce Papenbrook. I can't stand him. Oh, oops. Wrong button. That's crazy. Maybe it's just because it's not even that minor of a role. That's crazy. I personally don't think that Bryce Papenbrook is very good at acting. But also, I met him in real life and he was a jerk, so I don't like him. Oh, probably, yeah. But still, you being the only one, that's so painful! It's near! Recently, Yoko Taro trolled us all once again. I think it was like at one of the most recent concerts. He got up on stage at the end and he was like, "I've been told that I have to make an announcement today." And everyone was like, "Oh my god, an announcement? What are you announcing?" And then he was like, "Remember when we did that dinner party in December? We have a lot of leftover merch, so please buy it." Fucking bitch. What a troll. I just want reincarnation offline. That's all I want, man. Speaking of fucking near, oh my god, so we're finally like slowly working on decorating the new place, so I'm like unboxing some figures and stuff. I had bought the Emil Nendoroid a while back, but I just never opened it. And now that we're in the new place, I want to display all my Nier stuff, so I have a lot of figures. I have a lot of different kinds of figures, both like unscaled, scaled, Nendoroid, just little like Sega prizes. You know, I have all kinds of figures. I'm very used to figures, like assembly, deassembly, taking care of them. I've been around the block when it comes to figures. I have never had half as much fucking trouble with a figure as I had the fucking Emil Nendoroid. I don't know what the fuck that, like, it was so difficult to put together. I have a welt on my thumb, and I sliced open one of my fingers. It was so difficult to put him together. And I was sitting there struggling. It was so difficult, my hands just fucking hurt. And so I would put it down and be like, I have to take a break. So I would just put it down and I would go work on other figures. I literally got like 6 or 7 figures completed in the time that it took me to struggle on Emil by himself. It doesn't look super great right now, and it stings if I rub up against it, but it was deep enough of a cut that there's like a wound, but not deep enough that it's like actively bleeding. Kind of in between, you know? But I have lost a chunk of skin, it is gone. I have pretty strong nails naturally, so when I was trying to put them together, and it required so much fucking force that when it slipped and didn't like snap in, my nail just like sliced open my finger. It wasn't his fault, you know, it was me. It was me. He can't do anything wrong. But I've never felt so gaslit before. I was having so much trouble putting this Nendoroid together. I literally started Googling I was looking for YouTube videos to like see if someone else was having trouble putting him together. And I found a video that was like an unboxing of him. Theirs was literally pre-fucking built in the video, like in the box. And I thought I was going fucking crazy. Not only was it completely pre-built, I watched them take him apart and then put him back together in seconds. Mine was in the box for a while, and I did go through a move, right? So it's possible he just, like, came apart in the box during the move. It's possible. I don't know. All I know is I fucking suffered last night. When I finish the shelf, like when everything's up on this particular shelf, I will take pictures and share. The skin things was before or after yesterday? When I hurt myself? What do we... Yeah, I hurt myself last night. I was trying to put a meal together last night. I had to wait for Johnny to come home, and then I had to ask him to do it for me. And it took him a while too, but he did eventually get it. can't tell yet. I might want to soften the color of the line art for the scarf. But then it might look weird if that's the only one with colored line art. I don't know. We'll see. But, it's almost 6. I need to get dinner started. Y'all got me yapping. Got me so distracted. But that's okay. It's always fun yapping with you beans. So I am trying to be, like dedicated. We're gonna do game dev streams once a week again. I miss them, and I need to get more work done on the game, so Thursdays, game dev stream, they're back. I'm gonna try really hard to keep it up as long as possible. Because I still want to demo out end of the year. That's still my goal. I still want that. But tomorrow will be Unicorn Overlord. So same time, same place. Unicorn Overlord tomorrow, and then Saturday, potentially the finale for Expedition 33. I don't know if we're at the end or not. We shall see. But yeah, that's what's coming up the next couple of days. We are trying to plan a collab with the Vtuber crew. Not next week, but I think the week after that. So we might have a Vtuber collab coming up soon too, which will be good. That'll be fun. And I think that's it. I think. Yeah. So thank you all so much for joining. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Bye!